everybody, how y'all doing? Welcome in. How are you? Bye. I hope you are all having a wonderful day. Sorry that the opening took a little bit longer than normal, but I hope you are all having a wonderful day. Bye. I I am sounding more androidy today. Wait. Uh Okay, there we go. How about that? Is this better? Yusel, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you, Federation? Um, let's see here. My wife. I miss my wife, chat. I miss her so much. A smart toothbrush? That's interesting. Okay, actually, can I quickly talk about, like, a tech thing? Such a good deal, $200 off? A $200 toothbrush? It's kind of insane to my brain. Anyway, I got a thing. So, what? Okay. Do you clap it, it brushes for you? Actually, I am curious about that. You notice something interesting about this game is that I never even noticed that I switched to using the joystick from the first game. Nice. I forgot entirely about those, and I probably need to I need to work on that.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
How did you get over here? Hold on,
You're
cutscene.
here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me.
I'm
tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
Who's Rachel?
Oh.
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Thank you for the care package, Supreme, and welcome in. I will do that. I can certainly read that game. Do I have to? My dearest Laura, I'm leaving you with this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. Things had worked out differently. I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary. Oh. This girl would have been my daughter.
How old are you?
Hi, Supreme.
I turned 8 last week.
So,
Oh.
Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
No, she died. Dude.
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
There is no way you're real. If Maria wasn't real, she's not real. I still have to hear her play so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? Aw, that's kind of sweet, though. Anyway, what was I... Tech stuff. Oh, yeah. Sorry about, like... Honestly, for the current foreseeable future, it's probably looking like... Got the fish key. I'm probably going to have some audio issues as I try to, every day when I do start stream. Because I've been having this issue with... Suddenly my PC is having issues with the power supply again. It's a cat. It's cute. And also, my headset seems to be finally dying. So now I'm up to... Now Cell's tech issues have expanded from just the headset to the microphone in headset and the PC itself. Specifically the power supply of the PC. Oh god. We're at the part of the game where bosses themselves are just random enemies now. Die. Pretty much. And this, the funny part, or maybe it's not funny. But the sad part is that, like, how big is your PSC? Oh, whoa there. On my PC, right? Right? We've been in this room before. Okay, so remind me what the PSU, what a PSU is again? I'm so sorry. Power supply. Oh, no idea. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, I do know. I can pull that up like in 10 seconds. Literally, the power supply in my PC is the same one that's on I got gifted on my throne. So I can just go pull up Throne real quick. Gifters. The EVGA 850 GQ 80 plus gold 850W semi-modular EVGA Echo Mode 5-year warranty power supply 210 GQ. That doesn't help. 850 watts. With an air cooler. Which I honestly, like I said, I don't think it's strong enough then. Because I keep getting kernel power errors. Some sort of sleeper code because my cat just started speaking Russian and called somebody. Oh no. Yeah, like I said, I don't actually know. 4090? I don't... Is this gonna just be Cell pulls up all their PC specs real quick? Because I'll do that. Hold on. you get rid of this. No, it should still be under general or in the forum. The thing with the forums is that if it goes too long without anybody posting in there, they disappear. But the thing is like they stop being like a tab on the side. But if you click on forum, it should pop up underneath it. Graphics card. For graphics, I got a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060. So, yeah. And then my CPU, I have an AMD Ryzen 9 3900 12-core processor. I have 1, 2, 3. I got 4 hard drives put in there, and I have 64 gigabytes of RAM in my PC. So for some reason though, my PC just keeps dying, like randomly shutting itself down, and I don't know why. And I've never had problems with PC crashes until I got a custom-made PC, which I'm not even the one who custom built it. I didn't like commission it. Someone else got it custom made for them and then got another PC. And then gave me their custom made PC. A faulty power cable? I mean, it could be. Or a loose one. The thing is that, like, if it's a faulty, I don't know how to check that. If it's, I could go try to figure out if it's loose or not, probably. But, like I said, for some reason, it'll just randomly be, like, out of power. And the whole PC will crash, and it always says it's a kernel power error. But ironically enough, the Android VTuber is not tech savvy enough to know what to do with tech. So, Eric, I don't know how to check faulty cables or anything like that. Alright, from here, if we're gonna keep with checking all the first floor, I guess we go over to these rooms. Not every human being is a biologist. True! Very, very true. Wait, I'm still using the hunting rifle. I'm out of ammo for that. Or I'm rapidly approaching out of ammo. There we go. But yeah, interesting. But yeah, like I said, I don't know what I'm doing with a lot of that stuff. Toilet paper, I don't need that right now. Anything useful inside? Card, oh. All right. And I normally wouldn't show an error code; it would just shut off. I normally faulty PSUs go out with a bang and don't come back. Fair. That sounds about right. But yeah, you know, yeah, I mostly, like I said, I just don't know what to do with any of that. I think I'm a little bit, as far as like stuff goes, I think I'm a little bit more preoccupied, I guess, with, in a certain sense, with, trying to make sure that my microphone and my headset are good. So that would probably be my focus if I was to get something new. I don't know. Like I said, though, it's just like, I don't know what to do with fixing stuff. Because, like, and like, I'll be honest, I feel like I've never had good luck with my like, it's not a VR headset, for the record. It's my, like, headphones. Like, my headphones have been kind of the entire time I've had them. To the point that despite them being of a very popular company, I'm like, with how bad they were when they even got here, I kind of question whether or not I even want to buy from that company again. But it is a popular company. So, I don't know. Like, I don't want, part of me doesn't want to say the company just in case they ever want to sponsor me or something, I guess. Like, I don't know if that's, you know, I don't know if that I care much. Because, like, I will tell you, it's not Logitech. Mine is a popular gamer brand, and we can, I think that'll be a good place to leave that. Or, yeah, I don't know. You know what? I don't care. I'm so far away from getting sponsorships. Why am I even worried about it? No, it's Razer. I have a pair of Razer Krakens. I think I actually have it listed somewhere. But I bought a fancy pair of Razer Krakens, and they are supposedly, quote unquote, like one of their nicer headsets. And they came in the cord was all like sprinkled up. Like it was all like the cord was like permanently like, you know how you ever get a balloon and you like run your like a pair of scissors or a knife or something over the string, and the like string for the balloon will like naturally permanently curl and never go back to being a straight string anymore? That is how the cord for my headset came. And it tore itself through the fabric of the, like, because it's got fabric on the outside of the wire. And it tore itself through the fabric within days of actually being out of the box and being used. Maybe I got a return? Maybe. But yeah, and it's just like, it's just such a bad... I've never actually had that bad of a product from somewhere. And like, I don't know, I'm open to giving them another shot with something, but like, I kind of hesitate after my one product from them that I've ever gotten was just so bad. None of them ever did any good. Health drink. You get a bad first product. You know, I agree. It's always the worst when that's like your first interaction with like a product or something is you get something that's not as good. I think it's the worst for businesses though. Interested in them right now. I think if something is like a return, I think they should put it like a market. Like, you know what I mean? Like refurbished return, put a little sticker on it on it and be like, in case this doesn't work, you should also return this. But I don't know. I'm always afraid to like go for returns, so I didn't actually. So I've actually never returned something that I buy. I always just take the cost, which is probably dumb of me. You know. These enemies are actually called daddies, for the record. They're like something daddies. And I really don't like that. I don't buy new anymore because in the UK there's a secondhand shop called CEX that sells Tekken games. Interesting. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure there are secondhand shops here. Not for tech, though. Like, honestly, now that I think about it, I've never actually seen any sort of secondhand tech store, ever. I think the general, like, policy in America is you just buy another one. Which, that's kind of... Now that I think about it, that's kind of messed up. Very wasteful, actually. Huh. And that never even occurred to me. Like I said, I'm sure there is. Because it only makes sense. But, like, there's no, like, they're not common if they are. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought the game was giving me, like, a Dutch angle, like, rotated camera here for a second. And I'm like, oh no, what's going on? What is wrong here? All the doors right here are a no. Online, I mean, fair. I don't know how I'd feel about buying online used stuff. The hall. Oh, it's the same place. All right. All right. This is normally more than buying brand new. Well, actually, you know, I'll say the thing that really sucks about buying used stuff, in my experience, a lot of the time, is that most places will, like, barely lower the price for buying it. Like, used. You're kind of, like, it's like, all right, so do you want Especially when it comes to attack. It's just like, do you want, like, You're crying. Yeah, it'll be like, haha, you got a used headset for, you're gonna get it for I don't know. It'll be like you'll only save like $10. Like you could have bought brand new for like about the same price. For like if you got it on deal, you could probably get brand new for like the same price. The cloak room. I wish we would bring back cloaks. I think cloaks are cool. Like, I actually think that there is, like, out of all, like, outdated clothing items, I actually think cloaks kind of have a place in, like, the modern day. Because it's just a hoodie. It's like a hoodie and a blanket, and you wear them at the same time. Honestly, they seem more convenient than a hoodie, because they're easier to not be, like, wearing. Like, if it gets too hot, you just flip it behind your shoulders and now you're like open to the air and you're just your regular shirt. Okay, so I have the fish key. The fish key opens something. Downstairs, maybe? Did we... How do I know? Oh, hi. All right. Did any of these actually... Oh yeah, the bar Venus Tears needed a key. Yeah. This is like a national cold snap. Like, here we've been getting night temperatures in the middle of the day. Like, it has been like 20 degrees outside. Like, in the sunshine at like noon. Wait. There's nothing written on the stationery. Wait. Wait. Wait, why can't I read this anymore? Oh shit. Oh shit. That's interesting. I believe it's 22 degrees here. Yeah, I was told that apparently, like, I don't know how big the cold snap is, but apparently it's a massive cold front. Like, that is like, it's huge, huge. So if it could extend all the way to Europe for all I know. I was told and then I was told the southern hemisphere is kind of experiencing the opposite, where they're having like record heat or whatever in like Australia when it's normally like winter there, or not winter there. It's in their summer right now. It's like record heat, like uncharacteristically like hot winter weather, or not winter, summer weather. So. Okay, I'm gonna guess since the fish probably needs to go be used with the fish fountain outside. No water's coming out of it right now. I haven't even looked to see if it's been snowing here at all. It's 2 degrees here. Now, I will say, I'm used to it being cold. Like, where I was from, I have experienced winters where at night it is negative, it's in the negatives, like negative 30, 40, or whatever, right? But like during the day, it would still be like positive 40, positive 30, like in the sunshine. It's just like so odd. Your temp confuses me. To be fair, your temp confuses me because water freezes at such a much higher temperature than humans are uncomfortable at. You gotta think of it, okay, hold on. Let me convert all of this out of freedom units. Give me a second. Celsius to Fahrenheit. I'll be honest, the Celsius to Fahrenheit one is the one that's actually like harder for me to like. I feel like I would have a harder time changing temperature between metric and American standard versus any other metric unit. Apparently negative 40 Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same? That can't be right. Yeah, so that would be 212 degrees Fahrenheit is when water boils. Nobody is gonna go out at all in that high of a temperature. That as well be like people want to say it's 100 degrees outside. Why would that matter? It's cold as hot as my yeah, pretty much. Like that's kind of how the Fahrenheit is. The thing you have to think about is metric is more on a scientific scale based on a specific thing, and which is water, but Fahrenheit is based on human ambient temperature. So when does it start getting dangerously cold? Well below when water freezes. So instead of so if you were to go, like I said, if it's 20 degrees outside, it would be -6 in Celsius. So when I was going around outside in the middle of the day in the sun, it was -6. At like the hottest part of the day, it was -6 in Celsius. I promise you, Fahrenheit makes a lot more sense if you're using it. if you're like used to it. Metric makes objectively more sense on everything else. Fahrenheit does make sense only if you are using it. Like, only if, I guess, it makes sense if you're used to it and talking about, like, ambient temperature. Like, oh, is it cold? You know, it's... Because, like, if we're going with, like... there's, okay, here's a good example. Here's the easiest way to tell the why Fahrenheit kind of makes a little bit more sense for people than Celsius. On my temperature, for like my house, I keep my house at 69 degrees Celsius. Or, sorry, 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay? That is 20 degrees Celsius. Yeah, 69 is funny to me. Haha, 69. But the thing is, I can feel a difference, and I think 72 is too hot. And literally the difference between like it is multiple degrees away. What's 17? Where's 17? $62? Not okay. You know what? 62 is fair. I can respect 62. I don't do that because it's power. I live in a hot place during the summer. Like, I live in a place that gets hot in the summer, so it would basically be my air conditioning running 24/7 if I had it any colder than 69. So it's to save power, because if my air conditioning was running constantly, it would change from like a 30, 40, or like it would change from that being like $30, $40 on, or like $20, $30 on my electric bill to being like $40, $50. But like I said, the fact that the difference between, like, I can feel a dramatic difference between 69 and 70, and that is 0.5 degrees Celsius of a difference, but that is a whole degree here. Like, you know what I mean? Well, technically it's like 0.5 something degrees of difference, but like the fact that I can't set my like I can't do you get what I'm saying? Like I said, it is easier for the one thing of setting temperature in a human house. And that is it. Because with Fahrenheit, a lot of those temperatures are round numbers about pretty much based on when can a human feel a change in temperature. And it's on a scale of, like, I think 0 is when you can no longer be okay outside. For like without coats or something. I can't remember the actual methodology for it. Like I said, it makes sense for very few things, but the one thing it's kind of made for, it does make sense for. I'm going the wrong way. Cough, cough, Sheldon Cooper. You know, I really do not like Sheldon Cooper as a character from Big Bang Theory, right? Okay, you know what? Can I rant a little bit about, or Not even can I. I'm gonna rant a little bit about Big Bang Theory. I kind of loathe Big Bang Theory. That dad sensor, they can feel the thermostat being changed from halfway across the house. I mean, just because I can feel it doesn't mean it bothers me enough that I comment on it. But like I said, there is kind of a purpose to it. Wait. Okay, I hate Big Bang Theory. For one major reason. The thing is that the humor of Big Bang Theory is entirely based off of, like, ha ha ha, you're so dumb. They said smart thing, isn't that funny? Or ha ha ha, they said nerdy thing, isn't that funny? And I'm like, they haven't said anything unreasonable or weird at all. And a lot of the time I'm just like, okay. And then also, as a person with autism, I get compared to Sheldon Cooper a lot, and he's a character I don't like very much. So I just kind of started, and I just sort of started interpreting a lot of their humor as basically being, ha ha ha, aren't you so dumb, the audience, that you didn't understand what they said? And I don't like that. But like, no offense if you like the show, like, for real, I don't think the show isn't for me. These are my observations on that show, and I don't really like it. Or like, this is the vibes I get from the show, however you want me to put it. But yeah, like, I have issues with it. I wouldn't know. I haven't been able to watch that show since it came out. Like, I remember when it came out and it was all the, like, Bazinga stuff and whatever was everywhere. And I was like, oh, I should watch this show. And then I tried watching it. And then then I was just kind of like, I was just really put off by the whole, like, the quadratic equation. Ha 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 ha. Why is it funny that he said something smart? I don't get it. But that's just me, I'm sure. I dream of having an Amy. You know, fair enough. I remember what little I do remember of that show. I do remember her being pretty likable. I don't know. I haven't actually... Interesting, written in the memo book. What did I just pick up? Employee elevator. Oh, dope. But yeah, no, I haven't watched a lot of sitcoms in recent memory. I think the most recent, like I said, or in general, I think I haven't really watched a ton of sitcoms either. What's this? Photos? The marker. Okay. Well, how about I use some thinner on that? Hell. You know, I feel like I could have guessed that if I fiddled with that lock a little. Watching the X-Men anime, and then I'm gonna binge watch all. Yo, that's awesome! X-Men's the best. X-Men's literally like my favorite superhero group. Period. I love the X-Men so much. Dun 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 dun. I I've watched a little bit of Young Sheldon. Actually, that one is the opposite. That one I actually kind of liked. The little bit I did watch of it, it does less of the whole ha ha ha, you're dumb, you didn't get what they said, and more of the like it's a cute kid. But I relate to that one too much and I don't like it. I mean, man, Patrick in it. So X-Men was good. I assume you mean Patrick Stewart. I love I love Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart's amazing. Must finish. I want to cosplay. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself over here. I love Gambit. Gambit's genuinely one of my favorite characters. But yeah, no, But yeah, like I said, I don't know. Captain Picard, Captain Captain. I did like Picard a lot more when I did try to watch Star Trek. Like, I did struggle a little bit getting in. I tried watching the Next Gen. Okay, wait. So, you want me, I'll tell you, like, I tried watching Star Trek. I really want to get into Star Trek. In fact, I've wanted to get into Star Trek for a long time because I don't know. Well, not be just because I like it's obviously it's like famous or whatever, like, but I've tried on numerous occasions to get into it. And I had an easier time with Star Trek The Next Generation than most. I didn't like the original series very much. I've actually heard of Riker's beard. Yeah. I have heard about that. Employee elevator. Where would the employee elevator be? I heard Deep Space Nine was good. I haven't watched any of that. I tried watching Star Trek Enterprise, and I kind of got into that one. But I never got that far into any of them. I mean, there's a couple. Technically, I don't think there's a straight-up Star Trek parody. Because Orville isn't really a parody so much as it is, like, it's closer to, like, a love letter from a comedian about how much, like, I would say. Because it, especially later on, it really does not make fun of Star Trek. Like, it really just does Star Trek again, but it's pretty much just Star Trek, but funny. Like, were you bummed, or did you struggle with Star Trek because it wasn't, like, very funny? Did you wish it was more funny? Watch the Orville. I really hope it gets more seasons. Seth MacFarlane was saying, has said that he he personally is not that interested in coming back because it's now owned by Disney. Entirely for that reason. And I think that's sad. Captain I will say, the thing that always there was or I don't even know where I was going. I was gonna say something about Star Trek, but I've already lost my brain on that. My big issue is that a lot of the show's episodes are just so long. It's hard to like be like, I want to get into this when all the episodes are over an hour. 'Cause then it becomes more like an ordeal. You don't eat that. You light the tips on fire and inhale. The sensation is amazing. Yeah. I'm a big sci-fi person now. Hilariously enough, I've only been a huge sci-fi person since I got into Mass Effect. Which Mass Effect is, if you want to go like sci-fi, Mass Effect is mine. Like that is my sci-fi. I want it so badly to get like a show or something. I'm looking up where I'm supposed to go. I can't. I don't know where to put this elevator. I tried both the elevators and it just didn't work. So I'm like, now I'm kind of confused. Okay. Wait. Mass Effect is as sci-fi as it gets. You can't beat Mass Effect. Just that good when you want a romantic action story-packed game. And it's funny! It's all of it! That's one of the things... Okay, I will say, like, and this is not hating on Star Trek at all. Because I respect Star Trek a lot. As a sci-fi franchise, as a medium, as a thing that predicts the future. Predicts the future as an institution. I really like the people who watch Star Trek. God damn it, James. There we go. There. But Star Trek, the fact that nobody is ever funny, everybody is so, like, straight-laced and professional all the time, it's so off-putting to me. Because, like, that seems so inhuman to me. That makes them not feel like human characters. At least what I've watched of it. Because I don't care how tight of a ship you run, how professionally you are. That doesn't feel... Humans are going to be making fun of things as just a coping mechanism constantly. And I felt like that's something Mass Effect did really well, is that it really covered the correct amount of times people would be like making fun of, like making jokes and taking things seriously and whatever. Oh. Okay. All right. I did like a little bit of Lower Decks. That's another Star Trek show I watched. Just as many, The Expanse, Another Life, Lost in Space. But yeah, no, Mass Effect is one of my favorite franchises of all time for a good reason. I really love it. So supposedly, Mass Effect is getting... I can't wait for the new Mass Effect game. I wish they would, for the love of God, please just give me some more info. Announce something else. I'm so excited. It's been years. But yeah, no, I really want here. Other side of the hotel. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, I really want something announced with that so badly. And the other thing that it's supposed to be coming out soon with that is we're also supposedly getting there's also a lot of rumors that we're going to be getting a Mass Effect show, TV show. And I hope so much it is not an adaptation of the games. I really do not want it to be an adaptation of the games. I want just a story set in the Mass Effect world on TV. That's my big one. Just make it an original story for TV. And you got me. I'm all in on Mass Effect TV show. Ready to love Mass Effect so much more. In here, nothing interesting is written. Okay. Just to make sure I have those items that I just picked up and don't just run out of this room if I die. Is that for Fallout Season 2? I didn't watch the first one. What's something's written over the button? What's this? Weight allowance 1 person. Throw my stuff here. Alright. That sucks. Okay. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be like... I'm gonna assume it's no guns. And I get to keep all that. How? I'll be honest. I was kind of just, I've never been that into Fallout. Like, I like Fallout. Okay, I get it. So, when the show came out, I was kind of like, okay, whatever. Okay. A knife is too heavy for an elevator. I really think this picture is getting more washed out over time. Your friend forever. Okay. Paper and a key. Okay. Fallout is perfect sci-fi. Technically, it's post-apocalyptic. Oh. Okay. But yeah, technically post-apocalyptic. I mean, Fallout is perfect sci-fi. That's interesting as a thought to me. Because I wouldn't even consider it sci-fi. Like, I wouldn't look at, like, Mad Max and be like, wow, what a lovely sci-fi franchise. You know what I mean? But they have sci-fi tech. Eh? I mean, you know, by the night, like, I don't know. I feel like sci-fi is more than sci-fi tech. Okay. And it's fiction. We got the Snow White music box. It's fiction, I hope. Okay, I will tell you right now. For sure, Fallout is already fiction. Because it takes place in, like... The timeline for Fallout starts in, like, the 1940s. Like, right after World War II. So, we're past it. We are good. Fallout is never gonna happen. Same thing with the specific Cyberpunk 2077 timeline. We're already past when that starts, so... And the stuff that's supposed to happen didn't happen. We are safe. All right. The bar key. Because, like, Johnny Silverhand would be alive right now, and he would have already been, like, famous, and he would have already blown up Arasaka Tower, and Arasaka would have already been a company. By now, if they were real. If that was going to actually predict the future. But none of those things are true. We don't even have an equivalent. Rock still having a riot concert outside Apple. The war started in 2077. Chad Kroger? Who's Chad Kroger? Yeah, no, Fallout is set in the future, but also the timeline starts in the past. Can opener and a videotape. I do not believe that the lead singer of Nickelback is going to be the Johnny Silverhand of the real world. I refuse to believe that. I don't even like hate Nickelback. I just we're not getting a meme band as the Johnny Silverhand of the reality. Yeah, I mean, okay, the thing is Star Trek was made in the 60s though. So we just okay, fine. I'm gonna say photographed burn. I'm on about on screen. The what now? Okay. Star Trek, I'm saying it is sci-fi. Like Star Trek, sci-fi. Okay? 100% sci-fi. Cyberpunk, also sci-fi. Fallout, the date it was made was already in the past, so it's more like, I don't know, I feel like it hits more post-apocalyptic, which is the same thing. Post-apocalyptic sci-fi. I mean, yeah, but people don't play Fallout for the sci-fi. They play it for the post-apocalyptic. It's the future, though. Sci-fi doesn't mean the future. Sci-fi is like speculative, predictive fiction or whatever. But Fallout is science-y? Is the capitalist dystopian post-apoc... It's not post-apocalyptic, though. Cyberpunk is named after an actual whole genre. The genre for cyberpunk is cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a genre. It's not a franchise. Well, I mean, it is a franchise, but it's a genre. Like... There we go. All we need is 2 mega corporations to go out war and drop bomb and boom, all set. I mean, yeah, you know what? Cyberpunk would be post-apocalyptic if the apocalypse happened in Cyberpunk. Yeah, sure. That would certainly make it post-apocalyptic. Yeah. You're right, 100%. No, Fallout is sci-fi. Fallout 3 and 4 are just poorly written. There's a light bulb in the can. Who canned light bulbs? Wait. I'll be honest, okay, as a person who did not play the first 2 games, I didn't actually I thought 4 was actually pretty badly written. Fallout 4. Like, I could complain about... I don't want to be a negative person, though. I don't want to sit and be, like, negative about stuff. Because I did love Bethesda. More specifically, I loved Elder Scrolls. But, Okay. But Fallout 4 did it so wrong, in my opinion. What's the point of the lamp? Whatever. Hold on. Fallout has androids so close to human they can't tell. How is that not sci-fi? Because it's in the apocalypse. It's got a setting and a genre. OpenAI says follows consider retrofuturism. Okay, retrofuturism is okay. Fallout sci-fi. Fine. I'll let you have that. Yes. Okay. Kafka. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas is amazing. I love Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas, great. Be two things at once. Yeah, all right. Okay, so anyway, oh God, what was I saying? Okay, yeah, did not like Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was really bad. They give you all this pressure to deal with, to go save your kid, and it makes you feel like if you spend time on anything else, you've wasted time. But yeah. Where am I going? I believe our stuff is... like in here? Then we go across. Oh, hi there. His jumping takes the moo at you. Haha! What was the point of the lamp? Still lost on that one. But we got the Snow White one. So from here we go. I forgot Sylvie was even playing Silent Hill. It was so engrossed in the sci-fi talk. Yeah, no, I think all the... Wait. The what now? WALL-E sci-fi. WALL-E is sci-fi. It's about robots going to... The majority of the movie is in space with sci-fi stuff. Believe it or not, actually, I don't even think WALL-E is post-apocalyptic. WALL-E is... Okay, WALL-E is kind of post-apocalyptic, but that's not the focus. the focus of the movie is more on like the space stuff, I would say. Versus Fallout, where the focus is on the post-apocalyptic. It's kind of just like, where do you put the, like, who gets top billing? In Fallout, it's the apocalypse, right? In fact, I know people who wish that that Fallout was more. I've talked to people who wishes that there was something more like Fallout, but like if it was set in like the real world and just post-apocalyptic, or something like that. You know what I mean? Something a little bit more like, what am I saying? Oh, wait, I just realized what I did wrong. Yeah. Anyways, it's top billing. The top billing for, Wally is sci-fi. Top billing for, Fallout is post-apocalyptic. I know a lot of people who want something that is less sci-fi and whatever and more actually a post-apocalyptic-y out of something like Fallout. There's more princesses. Okay, Rapunzel. Hotel stairway key. So I can tell the one on the left is Rapunzel, but like I couldn't tell what the other ones were. The like what, Thumbelina? Good night, Federation. All right. Go back this way. Or I can immediately mess up with the camera and come right back into this room. All right. And then from here, hotel stairway key. All right. Also I should probably equip like Shoddy. Also I need to take. Oh no. We can't go into that room just yet. That's the only room on this floor? Is 312? That's cruel. Staying at the Sunset California Hotel. I wish you all a sweet dreams. Is that... I feel like that's a reference to something. Room where the everything happened. Where the magic happened. This is like the least Silent Hill area, like place in this entire game I've been in. This looks like a real place. This doesn't look like everything got like flooded and destroyed. Oh, Johnny Silverhand. Ah, you're right. I remember now. When it's plugged in, all I get is snow. Oh, yeah, people used to call the TV Static Snow. I also heard it called The Ants. Hotel 3 years ago. Photo of Laura. Blank stationery. I feel like I've stayed in this hotel. Actually, you know, I don't know if you guys are fans of Tom and Hank Green or the Vlog Brothers on YouTube, but Tom said no, not Tom, John. Sorry, John and Hank Green. Why did I say Tom? Tom Green is a very different person. um, but Hank Green. Sorry, I even had the wrong brother. God, Hank Green had a video that he talked about how he said every hotel room is basically the same place. No matter where you go, if you're in a hotel room, it's the same place. It's sort of it's kind of liminal in a way where it's like it's sort of like it's a nowhere place. It's a place that could be anywhere, and it is everywhere. But it's always, and like something about that really resonated with me because it's just like it's a nowhere place. A hotel room it's a home, and they're always identical, and they're always like by brand. And there, like I said, there's something kind of liminal about it, but in like a not scary way, in more of a cozy way. Like, this is my home for a little while. This is just, you know, and no matter where you can be, it's weird. It's like liminal positive. Anyway, I can't remember what he actually called it, but it's like it's a nebulous space that's everywhere. Got John's book on the shelf. Nice.
Are you taping again? Come on.
Never actually read any of his books or watched the movies based on them.
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Oh, did she start getting sick while we were in Silent Hill? Oh. What did I do? Oh! James smothered his wife with the pillow? You know, I'll be honest, I never actually believed you could kill somebody that way. How could you not get sick? It's literally burning coal and tire smoke everywhere. Yeah, hi. Well, I know it. Have to be pretty thick. Every time I've tried. It's not that hard to breathe with a pillow on your face. You breathe through the pillow. Sylvie. No, no, no. Because I've seen it in movies. So I tried to see it, like, not like in like a self-harm kind of way, but kind of in a, can you actually like die from that? Like, I figured,
There you are.
you know what I mean, right?
Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
No, not like that either.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No,
That is a child.
I killed her.
Okay. Wow. You know what? Then again, I guess I wouldn't believe that she's a real person here either.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
Oh.
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here.
Okay.
Laura, I'm sorry.
Hi.
That voice.
Okay. Wait. Wait, what? Yeah, that message from the start of the game. Oh. It's very drippy in here now. All right. Wow, they really let the maintenance go on this place. Okay, so I think we're in like the dark world, like from Silent Hill 1. So supposedly, I mean, we've been in the dark world this whole time, obviously. Like, so hold on. So from what I gather, there is at least 3 dimensions in Silent Hill. Some of them have multiple layers. So they're like some of them are personalized. So you have the real world. So you have the real world, then you have the cloakroom is locked now. Oh. But yeah, so you have the real world. Then you have the fog world where you're in Silent Hill and it has monsters customized to you from the rest of Silent Hill. But then you have
Mary's going to die?
the dark world.
You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I would love to go to the real Silent Hill. I think that'd be really cool. There's a specific town it's based on.
Perhaps
And then another one that the movie's filmed in,
impossible to say with certainty.
as it's based on a different area. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Funny part is I actually know somebody who lives really close to the movie Silent Hill, and I think that that is hilarious. The fact that it's burning to this day. But then there's a town that this is based off of, that the game is based off of, and if I remember right, it is in Maine, because where the game's set. If I remember right. I kind of want to watch the movies now. I was told they dropped what's his face from the first movie, or from the first game. They dropped I forgot his name. Oh, that's weird. But they had dropped what's his name? James? No, James is this character. Wait. Silent Hill 1 protagonist name. Harry Mason. Yeah, no, this is like a messed up thing about this is actually like a messed up thing about the Silent Hill movie, is that they dropped the protagonist of Silent Hill 1 for being too feminine, and they replaced it with a female character because they thought no man would be passing out like he does in that throughout the story. Harry Mason doesn't sound familiar at all. Yeah, kinda. It does. It has that weird. It's kind of liminal, isn't it? Weird how this game kind of follows along with some, like, even some of the lore in this game follows along with, like, some of the liminalness. But yeah, they dropped Harry Mason and replaced him with a female protagonist entirely because they were like, it's not manly for a man to be passing out and fainting like he does. Weird toxic masculinity shit. And I kind of like low-key really hate that. Like, you didn't need to do my boy Harry that bad. Who was the casting director in 1900s Cowboy? I don't know. Explain Shinji from Evangelion. My question is just like, if the issue was the fainting, you do realize men faint all the time from, like, medical issues, and the fact that we're in a nightmarish dream dimension might be a part of that. This isn't like a power fantasy show or franchise. You're not supposed to feel powerful, and uncontrollably passing out is a great way to lose your power. Your sense of power and stuff. Honestly, actually, one of the most terrifying Like, one of the most terrifying experiences I ever had in my entire life was I tried to drive home from a friend's house at 5 in the morning once, and I couldn't stay awake because I had stayed up so late, like the night before, and you know what I mean? And I was like dozing off while I was driving, which is a thing they tell you specifically do not do. You know what I mean? But like, anyways, I did it anyway, and yay, bad, not good, not fun, terrifying. What is up with this water? Also, I've noticed there was no enemies other than that one in the last area this entire time. Once again, Miracle, you're still with us, self. To be fair, that time I played it safe. I started driving out when I left to go. I hadn't realized that when I left to go, I hadn't realized I was that tired yet. I was like wide awake, and it wasn't until I was driving that I realized, oh no, I'm not okay for this. You know? Hit me. Need to get punished for murdering my wife. All she needs is a shotgun, and that's yeah, exactly. Give me a shot here. I will destroy Silent Hill. Come on. I have too full of health. It's making me nervous. There we go. Anyway, anyways, so the solution I ended up taking to that night though was to I ended up pulling over somewhere and taking a nap in my car. But like I said, as soon as like I started dozing off and almost died, I was like, oh no, though I'm gonna die. And was immediately like, I can't do this. Terrifying. Yeah, exactly. A very, ooh, I messed up.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you.
I
You're
am.
the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you.
So this is what her Silent Hill looks like.
I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
So supposedly this is supposed to look like, I think this is supposed to look like the house that she grew up in.
Thank you for saving me.
And I assume the meat locker
But
butcher
I
shop
wish you hadn't.
is what Eddie sees.
Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela. That's wrong.
While James just sees like rot.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it.
Yeah, I guess for James everything is water, and for her everything is fire, and for Eddie everything was ice
Or maybe
or cold.
you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain?
I kind of worry that the remake is going to be too
That's what I
coherent.
thought. James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Yeah, so this is her Silent Hill. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Insert flaming stairway. What am I supposed to do? Just watch her go? This was the only way I could go. Examine. That's it? Alright. There's nothing in the envelope. The parchment itself left. Giving you this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. Okay. I actually thought that changed too already. I guess we turn back around. This seems different. No. Oh yeah, no, this is different now. Okay, already been everywhere up here, but one door is like falling off the hinges. The lock's broken. Oh, don't like this camera angle. So now everything is both, like, drowned like it is for James, and burned. Okay. Liquor. Or like a spiker thing. Okay. Scary room. Lot of save points here. Third floor. I don't know how I feel about all of these. Say, why is there so many here? How'd you get there? Did they also find a rowboat? How, like, that was my question with Laura, too. How did Laura and Angela get over here? And, I mean, no, I guess we killed Eddie before. In the building before, but... Was there just 3 rowboats and James only saw the one? Did they take the other 2 rowboats? And did they already drift out into the lake because no one bothered to tie them up or something? Did they walk the long way and that's why I haven't seen either of those characters in a while?
Stop! Leave her alone!
Maria, that's not... It's not Mary. Leave her alone! Okay. She's died again, James. Why are you, why is this still a... I feel like after the second
I was
time,
weak.
it'd be...
That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Are they afraid of me now? All right. Perfect. Shit, he's turned emo now. I'll be honest, I actually kind of like emo music. Isn't it a good thing that they fear you? No, they didn't fear me, they just backed up. It would have been a good thing. If they actually had. Hold on. I'm over here. Okay. Come on. To be fair, if anyone was justified in being emo, I think it's the dude who murdered his wife and is like getting tormented in the hell dimension. I think that's an appropriate time to be a bit emo and emotional about things. He's in an edgy universe. He can be a little edgy. In bulletproof psycho demons. Yeah. And it's funny that he, like, this guy is clearly a dude, like, this is like a very personal demon for James Sunderland. But I do find it kind of amusing that he is like just the mascot. Because, like, Pyramid Head is. Because it's just kind of... Because, like, you have to remember that I think it's James Sunderland under the helmet. Oh my god, I just noticed that when you reload, it actually drops bullet casings on the ground. That's actually a really good detail for a PS2 game. You see that? I forgot that there are 2 stabs and you die. Sometimes game studios pay attention to how guns work, and I always like that. Yeah. Sadly, our favorite game, Cyberpunk 2077, and is not one of those games. There's a bunch of instances in that game of the guns not working the way they're supposed, like real life guns would. Okay. So we got 4 shots. Three shots. All right. Come on, die. Reload. I don't know, a lot probably. It took us a bunch when we killed him the first time. Now, I will say, there is some ways that you could have made, like, reusing Pyramid Head in the future kind of makes sense. Like, but you would have had to, from the first game, reuse some of the monsters every game. Because you could have had it be like, once somebody has brought a thing into Silent Hill, it's there forever. Now you've brought Pyramid Head here, and he is just a permanent boogeyman in Silent Hill. But, like, that kind of would have worked. But you'd have, like, left bits of every Silent Hill in every Silent Hill, I think, for that to make sense. What's happening? Okay. Looks like it's holding something. Got a rust-colored egg. Just a corpse now. Won't move anymore. Looks like it's holding something. Scarlet egg. Okay. Round indentation on the door. Indentation on the door. Yeah, no, if he just aimed for body shots, he would probably have had more success there. What size of a quail's egg? Pyramid Head was holding it. Pyramid Head was holding it. Does it matter which door I put them on? There's no hints or anything. It's weird that they killed themselves like that, though. In the door. Okay. There's only 2 possible solutions. Okay, we're through. Right? Can I go through this side too? Okay, so they do lead to the same hallway, just on either side. That's a terrifying door. It looks like it's got a face on it. All right, so kind of looks like James's face, actually. All right. Don't have a map of this area. Oh.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James.
Oh,
Wait.
Okay.
Please don't go. Stay with me.
Oh.
Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die.
Oh.
Help me.
Oh. Okay. Where does this other path go? This way leads up. That way leads down. Let's try down first. That is where I first went, so... Can't go down. Alright. Then we're gonna go up. Hi. Okay. So yeah, Silent Hill. Lovely place. Stairs. I always wonder why they never seem to, like, whenever you go places like with like a lot of outdoor stuff, there's always like super rusted up. You think there'd be something they could do to like prevent rust on things. Really lifts up your mood. Right? Oh, it went... I saw that go down. Mary?
Mary?
Wrong again. Mary's dead. You killed her.
Yeah.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
Oh! That explains why everything is... Now that I think about it, that explains why everything's so cubey. Right. Okay, I got it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about that. How do you deal with bugs? Bugs, no. Look out. That envelope that we got from Mary is just gone now. Supposedly given to Laura by Mary. Yeah, I do not have a torch or anything. Come on. Come on. How about no? Yeah, no choking. Quick nourishment. Need beverage. How about reload? Out of ammo. Oh crap. Hey. Come on, let go. Oh, we did it. Ah, goodbye, monster bed. No demon can survive the boomstick. Okay. Flashback.
James.
What? Oh no, more emotion.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
Okay, Bug.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Okay. And now I get to read the actual letter that I've had this whole time.
Mary?
James.
Oh. Hey, he didn't have to kill her this time. And it wasn't a flashback, it was talking to her actual spirit or whatever. Gotta love the detail of her not having a pillow or a blanket on her bed. Kind of fits in a fucked up kind of way. Alright. Ah. And now something's happening.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town.
Oh.
I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
Oh.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Yeah, we
You
got this
promised you'd
ending.
take me there again someday, but you never did.
The canon ending.
Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
It's really complicated. It's like a
Waiting for you
weighted
to come
system.
to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness.
There's reasons you get this ending, and
I
I'll talk
know
about
I've
that
done a
later. I actually
terrible
looked it up
thing
and
to
got
you.
it on purpose.
Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay.
James really skipped over most of this letter
It's
this
not
whole
that I'm
time,
getting
didn't he?
better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you.
Oh.
I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it.
I don't have a
I
sad
was so
face.
angry all the time. And I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you.
Oh.
Even though our life together
Oh.
had to end like this.
Why is it so long?
I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter's gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James.
That was some of the best voice acting in this entire game so far. James.
James.
Oh, there we go.
You made me happy.
Okay, that is a total change. Oh, okay. The music suddenly switching to metal put me into like an emotional shock there. Okay. Yeah, all right. But yeah, no, that you can really hear how sad she was in that, like how just like tortured she feels. Which, considering most of the game, you can't even tell if people are like cognizant. Like the rest of the game felt like everybody was like, I don't know, like on something. So the fact that like that one was so like poignant and cognizant and like it felt very the fact that was so real compared to everything else, you know what I mean? I agree. To explain how you get that ending is you have to balance giving Maria attention and looking at the stuff of Mary in your inventory. You have to like, that's why I kept examining the picture of my wife in the inventory, is because that gives you a point towards Mary. And basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to, for the other endings, you either put points in Maria or in Mary, and you balance them. But then there's two in the neutral, and the way that you get this ending is you examine the knife so that James considers suicide or unaliving or whatever, and then so you have to look at Angela's knife, and then you also have to consistently be hurt, which I probably would have done on accident, to be honest. So that's how you get this ending. If you just basically never have full health and look at the knife, that's all you had to do. But like, realistically, I just saved all of my health items, stayed at low health when I'm walking around, and only healed myself before boss fights or if I was consistently dying in an area. So I had like 18 med packs because it's the canon ending. This is the one that the creators said is what actually happened. This is the canon ending. It's been canonized. James does not get a happy ending. He drives into the lake with his wife, who was in his car the whole time, in the passenger seat. Her body or whatever. That's why I wanted the ending, is because it's canon. There are other endings, but like I didn't have to do much for this ending either. Like here, I'll pull up the other endings. We'll talk about the other endings too. And realistically, Syl is actually disappointed that I looked up the endings at all. She wanted me to go in blind and get the ending that I got. Naturally, which... honestly, if you wanted me to do that, you really shouldn't have even told me there was multiple endings. That is the thing I always go after. That is always something I spoil for myself, because I want the ending that I feel like would be satisfying. Okay, so the other endings we could have left. James reaches the hotel rooftop, sees Maria, a woman who he mistakes for his late wife, yet it is not Mary, but instead a vindictive Maria, who makes the final attempt to get James to accept her. James rebuffs her, however, and she turns into a monster similar to the hanging monsters in the hospital, becoming the final boss. Final meeting with Mary, where he admits that he came to deeply resent her as he constantly having to deal with her sickness. Mary denies that as the reason he killed her and gives her the letter. James then leaves Silent Hill together with Laura. The ending song is Overdose Delusion. You get this by keeping your health very high, healing frequently if you are injured, checking Mary's photo and letter consistently avoid spending any time with Maria as you can, and in the hallway listen to the headphone conversation and the hallway conversation, which we both did. I think I got the worst possible ending on your first time through. What did you get? What ending did you get for Cyberpunk? So, and what we did is we got the water ending, the Arasaka one. Ooh, okay. That is arguably the worst possible ending. But yeah, we got In Water, which is basically the same as Leave, only to get this one, you have to keep your health low and you have to check Angela's knife. And you need to read the messages to James. The patient's diary, you have to read Mary's diary on the roof of Brookhaven, which we did, but I didn't even realize that was Mary's diary until just now. And then you have to read the second message to Neely, which I have no idea if I did. I don't remember it at all. But I'm assuming I had to have, because I got this ending. But yeah, that's and you're supposed to balance having the Mary ending, the Leave ending, and the Maria ending. So, but yeah, apparently he had Mary's body in the back of his car this whole time. He drove out and he puts her in the passenger seat and he drives into the lake. And then if you spend a lot of time with Maria, keep her from getting hurt or killed hurt at all, including fighting off Pyramid Head in the one section, then essentially it'll turn out that Maria will be alive and a real person. Or hold on, I'll read the whole thing. She will identify as Mary, who has not forgiven James for killing her. She will then turn back into the final boss. So the final boss is then just Mary instead of Maria. James returns to Rosewater Park to stare at the water again. Maria, inexplicably resurrected a third again, asks James if he killed Mary again. James says that wasn't Mary, implying he believes she was just a hallucination or manifestation. Leaves town with Maria as they leave, starts coughing. So yeah, the whole idea, the Maria ending is basically you leave with Maria, but it's just a repeat of Mary. You get it by keeping your health high. You do not bump into her. Make sure she always stays on screen and is keeping up with you. Protect her from monsters. Try to kill Pyramid Head. I assume just lower his health enough in the basement. She'll probably still get stuck outside of the elevator or whatever. Visit her when she's sick in the Brookhaven Hospital. And try to enter the room at least once when she dies in the labyrinth. And ignore the headphones and get to go through the end in the hallway conversation. And then the last one, if I remember, of the main endings, then you have the 2 joke endings, is Rebirth. James confronts on the rooftop once again Maria. He's finished with her, changed his mind. Turns into she turns into the thing like we're all used to. And at the end, James rows a boat with Mary's corpse into the Church of Rebirth on Toluca Lake Island. And then he tries to resurrect Mary using the old gods of Silent Hill. The outcome remains unknown. Oh wait, no, this one, this one you have to get on a second playthrough. Never mind. You have to get a thing from Blue Creek, Texon Gas, the Historical Society, and the Lakeview Hotel. And you put all the items together and you get, you go and try to resurrect her using all the spirits and demons and whatever of Silent Hill. And then you got the dog ending, obviously, it's funny. And then you got the UFO ending where you get abducted by aliens. But yeah. Anyway. Defeated enemy by fighting 98. That feels like a lot. We got 4 stars. 50 saves. It took us 8.5 hours to beat this game. We walked 10 kilometers, ran 20 kilometers. 4 star, or maybe it's 6 stars. I don't even know. Oh wait, killed 98 enemies with melee weapons. 11 enemies by shooting? Oh, it's because I stomped them dead once they got knocked down. It only took us 10 minutes basically to. All right. So now we can do the other campaign. 6 stars is such an awkward number of stars. I agree. Now, this campaign was cut from the remake. I don't think this is technically canon anymore.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Everyone's gone. Is it because of those monsters? What do I do now? Do I fight and live? Or do those monsters get me? I don't have any reason to go on living.
But yeah, we're playing as Maria this time. Or the entity that is Maria.
I'm so afraid of pain. Should I run away? I want to find somebody.
I don't know how long this is.
Don't like being
I do have 3 and 4 already ready.
But is there anyone left alive?
Revolver bullets. Good old mirror. No, wait. She has a snub revolver that entire time? Oh, yeah. She's not gonna use it, though. Why would she? Why would she shoot the enemies? She's one of them. Die. This is already fascinating to me. Wait. Right here. We've been here. Do you remember with James? This is how we got from one side of the one building to the other. We came in through one of these doors. Stuck gum into the lock. I can't open it from this side. But yeah, we opened one of these doors and we came in here, came on up. Or maybe it's the opposite. I can't remember. But, and then we came in through here. Not this one. And this is that one bar we went into. You remember this? Got a Chinese cleaver. Oh, okay. Heaven's Night. Name of this establishment. Yep. She was, she just woke up in the back of a strip club. Alright. Now, where are we going? Interesting. So is the goal just to go try to find, James? Okay, so... Don't know where... Okay, so... She's just trying to find a place to... a way to, like, a place to live, right? A way to live. There's nothing for me to do here. Hospital. Okay, yeah, because we went to this hospital. Because, Laura, right? So, you go this way? Maybe? But yeah, no, like, the funny part of this to me is, like, she's, like, she's canonically not even, like, a real person. And I find that amusing. Like, what is the, like, I can see why they cut this, because it is officially not canon. And I feel like maybe when the game first came out, they didn't actually settle on the water one being, like, the canon ending. I think thematically, the water one fits the most as the ending. Just from everything that I've heard. Because, like, it has the most emotional weight, I think, to it. I love that her boots have pink soles on the bottom. Something about that's just, I don't know. I kind of like it. It's kind of cute. Yeah, no. Like, my only thought about this is maybe with the first iteration of her, they did it on purpose that she doesn't know anything about Silent Hill. But then why would you make an entity for Silent Hill? For, like, why would the whatever creates makes Silent Hill work, right? Why would it make an entity that, like, has to survive for a couple hours to do it, or however long, with no recollection of why it's here? Like, why would they just be like, oh, all right, all the monsters will try to attack you as part of James's thing. Do I spawn near James? No. You have to go find him. Good luck. Good luck living, and hopefully you can serve your purpose we've designed for you. Okay. I can't remember where I first found James. Or the opposite, where I first found Maria as James. Just like blood and guts all over. Good old low poly war. Ooh, spooky. I feel like Laura would have been, like, if they were going to keep this idea, I feel like Laura would have been the better playable character. 'Cause I will say I am very curious how, but just like Laura's status in all this. Like, I can't even tell if Laura was a real person or not. What happens to the girl after we die if it's canon? They don't go into it, I assume. You just never find out her status. I don't think she shows up in any of the other games. Hello, bud. What did dream today? I don't know, actually. It's too long. It's been too long since I woke up. I don't remember what I dreamed. If I even dreamed. Sometimes I go to bed and then it just snaps to like the future. You know what I mean? Like it just suddenly I'm waking up. It like nothing, as if like nothing happened. So, is this just? Is this just walk around Silent Hill game? I'm already out of ammo for this gun. Ugly but powerful and easy to use. How about I switch to... If you died in, that's a deep question. Yeah, I'm not gonna answer that. Maybe a little bit too heavy of a question. I'm sorry. But yeah, all right. Let's see here. Okay, so not this way. I do think right outside the... Starting to think these hills ain't all that silent. No, they're pretty quiet. Like, Did you hear that silence? That deafening silence? Okay, we clearly went the wrong way as we left the strip club, so we need to go back the opposite way. Okay, so, you know, I've been getting a ton of videos from, like, Red Note that people have been cross-posting now. We're not gonna go into that, but... Oh, I thought it was tinnitus. I thought just every character in Silent Hill has tinnitus. So we just hear vague ambient sounds. When we're not hearing the monsters. Anyway, so I've been seeing a bunch of cross-posted stuff from Red Note, which is like basically Chinese TikTok, and I have had that woman she did the song that's like I think it's like a major meme in China or something. But the woman she whatever that song is, it's just in my head all day. Welcome back, Bug. Hey. War machine. I don't have any reason to stay almost dead in this time, so I think. I don't even think this version has multiple endings. But yeah, no, we're playing as Maria. But yeah, no, I don't really, like I said, I don't really dream. I kind of just snap to morning most of the time. It's just like, I'm trying to fall asleep and I'm waking up. Like, I don't really dream the in-between parts. Like, majority of days. In my dreams, I see that restless town. Silent Hill. Yeah, I clearly did something wrong. Wait. Where am I supposed to go? How do I get there? Okay, wait. Okay. Sorry about this. I'm trying to look up, what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so... Found a short description of that Red Note song you've been hearing about. It's about the hardships of living, importance of community. And growing from your own mistakes. Ah, okay. That's kind of nice. Jin Sheng Wan. Yan. So maybe it's that way. In like the weird broken up path. But yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, like I said, I've just had that song in my head so much. I don't know Chinese. I don't even like the only part that I can like actually like distinguish words apart on is the woman she and then like as soon as you start that second half of that, I can't even pick apart what the words are. I did learn like a little bit of Chinese from my show. I watched some shows where they kind of taught you Chinese. There was a big push to try to have people learning it for a while in America. Because, you know, next biggest country in the world is China, so... Or most richest or whatever for economy and business. Most useful language or whatever. Whatever they tell you. Yeah, I used to babysit one of my niece, and that was her favorite show, and I watched a lot of it, and I learned a shockingly large amount of Chinese from that. But also I learned some by playing Civ against Wu Zetian on Civ 5 and picking apart the stuff that she was saying. So I can remember some stuff in Chinese, like the 谢谢快乐, which is thank you for coming. Roughly. And I'm going off of the translation and giving a lot of trust that Civ put proper Chinese in it. And that I'm copying the words that right. Gotta hope. Yes. Yeah, so... but yeah, that's the best I got for Chinese. 谢谢, 你好. 谢谢快乐. That's pretty much it. Okay, interesting. So we got the wall again. Here, Swedish, Danish, Norwegian, or Finnish in games, it's almost always nonsense or just swear words. I mean, fair. I think a lot of games would prefer, or generally kind of prefer, if they're going to use a lot of Scandinavian in particular. I feel like almost like they would go like Old Norse or something over like modern Norwegian, Swedish, Finnish, etc. Just for like, I almost want to say like aesthetic purposes. Also, I mean, like, I don't actually think there is that terribly many games with that as a setting where they don't just have everything be English instead. Cough, cough, God of War. Cowards move, making everyone speak English. The game should have entirely been in Norwegian, and we should have all tried to figure out what was happening through subtitles. Except for the Norwegians, who I guess probably would have been just fine. You know, something about her doing the, like, the movement with the meat cleaver versus James with the stick feels wrong. It feels like, why aren't you swinging faster? Like, why are you stopping after every swing? While with the big stick, it felt more appropriate to pause after every swing. It's like, I guess it would feel more like you're putting more energy into it. What it's been like for the rest of us. I think it's so funny that, like, when it comes to other media, like, English speakers are very much like, no, it has to, all media, it has to be in English, unless the language you're translating it from is Japanese, in which case they're like, no, it has to be Japanese. It's got to be authentic. Also, like, I'll be honest though, like, we don't really, Japan is the only other country we seem to get any media from here in America. Like, I don't think I've ever seen, like, a TV show from any nation other than America, Mexico, or Japan in America. Oh, okay, wait. Korean soap operas are starting to get popular, and people watch those in Korean. So, I mean, like, okay, there's one. But, like I said, we don't get that many countries as media here. There's amazing movies in other languages if you can get over the subtitle barrier. I agree. Like, I have watched some other movies in other languages. And I'm already used to subtitles from anime, so, like, don't bother me none to do the good old subtitles. But like I said, if I was to hop on, like, on TV or in our theaters, you're not gonna see any other language than English. And maybe Spanish. And if you see anime, like, online, people will be all for subtitles, and everyone insists that you have to watch it sub. But, like, you won't find a movie theater showing subtitled movies for the most part. Okay. I am pretty sure this is not a hole when you play as James. God, they really are, like, just wander around. Okay, where am I going now? Now my only thought is I need to... So I can't go any of those directions. There's nothing there. Born from a Wish. Walkthrough? Vulnerable, it's to the north, but you won't be able to get far. Carroll Street, East on Randall. A ton of items on the ground. Oh, okay, wait. I guess I just missed something. All right. But yeah, I watched a movie in, at least a single movie in French. I think maybe one or two movies in French, actually. And I've watched... Honestly, if you were to go off of the American perspective, like what we get versus what you guys get, the actual perspective would probably be we're the only ones really making TV or movies or anything. Because, like, we hear about you guys talk about our stuff, but then, like, so clearly you guys see our stuff. But then, we don't see anything from your guys' countries. Or in, like, other languages. Like, just even around. I still really, yeah, I don't like them either. All right. Or hold on. So we went through that door. Oh yeah, I guess it's just this door. Okay. Most known movies are already in English, so you wouldn't need them. We usually have subtitles. Yeah, I kind of wonder why, like, when you look up other countries, it doesn't actually even, this is not being rude at all, though. It really doesn't seem like most other places even really, like, makes much stuff. I kind of always wondered why about that. Because to me, you'd think, like, especially if you had a more niche language, you'd have an easier time because you have a more captive market, in a sense. Because, like, you have a whole group of people who would probably pick your thing first over everyone else, over, like, English or Japanese or whatever. And then from there, with whatever success you can get from there, you could take it other places or whatnot. TV shows and movie industry, at least from my experience, doesn't leave the country most of the time. Yeah, like I said, I find that really fascinating also, is just like, no one tries to dub stuff and send it other places. I kind of wonder if there's a market for that, for dubbing or subbing more niche countries as TV, trying to, like, sell it in other places. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. Got a whiteboard. Punched in it, found in whiteboard. When the white breath is found, I shall dedicate this thing. O spirit of the mist, grant us fortune eternal. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I can only imagine everything would have at least some level of global audience if it just got seen other places. You know what I mean? How am I supposed to be a fan of, like, Swedish soap operas if they're not available on anything that I watch? Or, you know, on any of my apps? Etc.
Is somebody there? Open up.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Stop it. You're disturbing me.
Oh, okay.
Thank God. I finally found somebody. Can you open the door?
Yeah, a new person.
No.
No. You know what?
Why?
I don't blame you for being like, no.
Is it really necessary for me to answer all your tedious questions?
Yes.
Maybe?
Oh, I didn't know that. I want to be
God,
alone.
it's got the sarcasm of a child.
Irritate me.
I just want to see another human face. Do you know what's happening in this town? There's no one here. Just monsters.
Yes, I know. But so what? It has nothing to do with me. No one here means there's no one to disturb me.
You want to be alone in this insane asylum?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay.
But how can you say that it's this town that's insane? Perhaps it's we who are insane.
That's a good perspective on it.
Both
Yeah.
hopelessly insane.
You know, probably.
Are you satisfied? Would you leave me alone?
Probably not, because that's not how games work.
Is Maria. What's your name?
Ernest.
Ernest.
Hemingway?
Baldwin.
All right.
Ernest? I'll be back.
All right. Interesting. So Ernest is in the lounge. Surprised he didn't say I hope not after the last line. That would have been funny. Did he just...
Ernest? Are you there? No. I guess not.
Well, all right. That was short-lived.
Ernest? Are you there? No. I guess not.
Okay. Well, goodbye, Ernest. That was, meeting you sure was something. Where does this take me again? Yeah, pretty sure he's not alive no more. The living room. Okay. It's only anime that seems to have really punctured the wall that is subtitles for Americans. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Like, that's to me is what's more interesting to me. Is it's pretty much just anime and, it's pretty much just anime and then now Korean soap operas. Because K-dramas have punctured the wall now also. I forgot about them because I don't watch them very often. I think I've watched one. Like, not even joking. I think I've watched literally one. And, like I said, that to me is more interesting than anything. You think something else. And, like, I know part of why anime punctured the wall. Part of the reason why anime actually managed to puncture the wall of America is that animation is really expensive, and there was a higher demand for cartoons during the 80s, 70s, or 80s. I can't even remember when. But there was a higher demand for animation and cartoons than we were able to produce. So essentially, someone got the bright idea after a business trip to Japan to be like, well, what if we just dub and rewrite animation from Japan? And then America got some stuff like Speed Racer. Go! Speed Racer, go, go! Speed Racer, go! Anyway, I barely remember that show. Like, I caught that on, like, a Boomerang a couple times when I was, like, a little kid. And then it, like, never showed up again. I got more references to Speed Racer than I ever got to see Speed Racer. But, and then once that was open as a thing for people to do, people did it more. Because it's just like, well, we know the place we pay to animate our cartoons, which at the time was Japan, makes their own cartoons too. And it's pretty easy to just pay them to
Ernest,
edit more.
are you there?
Edit their own stuff and pay them for it, since we're already paying, you know.
No, I guess not.
So it kind of went like that. And then video games happened, and I think Pokemon is a big part of why, like, anime really, like, kicked off in America, too. Because Pokemon, the games, were such a huge craze that I think a lot of people were, like, champing at the bit for more Pokemon stuff. So, you know what I mean? And then Pokemon was a full proper anime. And then it kind of developed a dub scene from there. For some reason, there's a ladder in the fireplace leading up. Along the way, I can see something that looks like a hole. Climb the ladder? Yeah. Got a blackboard. There's a square depression in the center of the tombstone. Above that is a carefully carved epitaph. Along with you died joy. All that remains is despair and a future of meaningless tomorrows. But I will never give up. One to see your beautiful smile again. One to beg you the blessings of the gods. I wait for that day. When the boards cover all sadness too will be covered. But until my dreams return to reality, I will have to swallow all the pain. Firmly embedded in the stone beneath this depression. No matter how hard I try, I can't pull it out. Red board. Interesting. White breath is found. This thing, O spirit of the mist, grant us fortune eternal. When the dark grail is found, I shall dedicate this thing. You who deny death, grant us fortune eternal. When the crimson words are formed, I shall dedicate this thing. O you gods deep in slumber, grant us fortune eternal. K-dramas are fun. I prefer the L's serious ones. Enjoyed Manager Kim many years ago. Or Chief Kim. It means is despair and the future is meaningless tomorrows. You wait for that day. Sadness too will be covered, but until my dreams return to reality. Okay. Does Totally Spies count? Yeah, actually, yeah, Totally Spies. Yeah, no, we got some French cartoons, but they were fully dubbed just like anime. So we did get some French shows in America. We got Totally Spies. We got Code Lyoko, Martin Mystery, all of the Type Moon. I think it's who they're. No, that's the people who make Fate Zero. And we get Canadian stuff sometimes too. Like that's foreign, but it's not foreign for, you know what I mean? It's English. Cause like we get English language stuff. Like we got all of the we 100% got all of the whatchamacallit. We get all the English language stuff. We get we got all of the stuff from like Canada and Britain and Australia. Well, not everything, obviously, right? But we got a lot of we did get a lot of the stuff from those companies or for those countries. And like you can very easily find in America all of the like media from those countries. It's not hard to find it. It's available even if it didn't necessarily make it to TV or anything. The Amazing Spy. Yeah. But yeah, Martin Mystery. Not this Team Galaxy one, I don't think. I don't think this one ever went to America. I pulled it up. Apparently they're made by a company called Image, but that doesn't seem right. Who made Code Lyoko then? Wait. Code Lyoko. Although I will say, when Code Lyoko became live action, nobody watched it. I think animation has an easier time. Like, if it can get dubbed, obviously, that's like the easier way for something to get ported anywhere. Also, fun fact, Code Lyoko is Cyberpunk. Moonscoop! That's who I was thinking of. Moonscoop. What else did Moonscoop make? Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, I guess we did get some French cartoons dubbed. Because apparently they've made some other stuff that I recognize on this list. We also got, speaking of Code Lyoko, we got Hero 108. That was another cartoon that we did get here. I don't recognize any other ones, actually. Wild Grinders sounds weirdly familiar. Oh, yeah. Wild Grinders. It's the Rob Dyrdek show. I remember that now, actually. The old Sabrina the Teenage Witch cartoon was French? That's interesting. Anyway. Yeah. So there's Code Lyoko, the original run, and that is, I believe it's 4 seasons of, like, and it's all 2D, 3D animation, where 2D is the real world and 3D is the, like, video game world, basically. And then they made a sequel series to continue it, because apparently it's based on a French novel series. But yeah, it's like, or something like that. I believe it's a French novel series. It's based off of something French, or something. And the sequel, it has the same 3D animation. No. So Strawberry Shortcake, the franchise, 100% American. And it is in fact owned, I'm pretty sure it is owned by the same people as My Little Pony, Hasbro. But Code Lyoko's second season, they kept the 3D animation while they're in the computer, but replaced it all of the 2D animation with they replaced all the 2D animation with live action of French teenagers, and they subtitled it, and then were really confused why and didn't dub it, and are confused why people in America did not watch it when they did. I think that's funny. Probably because that would have been like, if they would have actually put it on TV subtitled, it would have been the only live action show on a animation network, and also it would have been the only subtitled show, because like dubbing real people, like live action, always looks kind of odd. Wait. That's not right. And then open holes on the boards are still overlapping. I can see the other side. Move board. Huh. Boards cover all sadness. Okay, we need to make sure all blue is covered up. I get it now. Okay, so we have to put them in an order so that everything's covered up. So I actually think it might be this first. I love the memes of dubbing live action I've seen online. They'll move their mouths for like 7 seconds while speaking really fast, and the dub translates it as no. Yeah, like that stuff is funny. I do love it when they do that. It's just, I think most people can kind of admit that it doesn't look right. Wait. Hey, I'm gonna... Interesting. Oh, hold on. Okay. So, to make these not overlap, I need to start with a base of one of these. So, I'm gonna go this one. And then I'm gonna go red. This one's gonna go in upside down. And then... Doesn't look even a little right. And this is gonna be the third one. That's not right either. Okay. No, that's close. Okay, hold on. We need to cover that bottom left corner. So let's do this one first. Just put this in regular. And then this top one. Okay, so that's also really close. Remove that one again. You know what, kind of. Like, I used to dream more when I was trying to keep like a dream journal. Like, I kept the dream journal for a while, and that did help me dream more. Interesting. I need to rotate the red one 90 degrees, I think. But yeah, the thing with dreaming is that since it's a basic psychological function or whatever, like if you need to rotate it 180. If you think about the process of dreaming and like write your stuff down and think about it like before you go to bed, you will dream more. Like, how detailed was my dream journal? I have some. Wait, hold on. Let me go look at one. I at one point I tried keeping some in I have like a little private thing that I was emailing myself. Hold on. Okay, actually, when I look at my dream journal, which for the record, my most okay, this is a dream journal from 2 years or 3 years ago at this point. I dreamed I was watching random TikToks some more. Can't remember exactly which TikToks anymore. Although I remember that a couple people I knew had shown up. It really might have been made up of stuff, but all I know is in the format of TikToks. Basically, I dreamed myself watching TikToks. You know, and I remember being upset that that is what my brain's energy was going to. And I think if I remember right, I took a break from TikTok after that. I was like, this is clearly a sign we need to cut back on TikTok. Also, I immediately just saw how I need to do this. Hold on. Hold on. I'll read the more dream journals real quick. I think this is interesting. But I had a dream I was living with my uncle. Suddenly, we were donating all of his old video games and stuff, including some of my stuff, and my parents insisted that I had to let it all go. My siblings were hanging out with their friends as I desperately tried to get back to the store to get everything. My mom was constantly asking me to do things while looking at me disappointed as I tell her I don't care as I try to find my shoes that I don't know why I wasn't wearing so I could get back to the donation store before someone takes my stuff. I woke up as soon as I found my shoes. There's a dream journal for you. That is an actual dream journal entry that I wrote. It was here's another one. No. Somebody asked me how detailed my dream journal entries were. 9 arms. And I was just like, I'm like, I have a dream journal I can pull up in 2 seconds. And I just read an entry from my dream journal. Here's another one. I had 2 dreams last night. Because sometimes I'll have multiple dreams in a single night. I always think that's super interesting. Either I will wake up in the middle of the night having dreamt, and I will remember it all the way until I wake up the second time for the real, or I'll have 2 dreams and they'll just like transition into a different dream entirely. But I had 2 dreams last night. One, I went to college in a much nicer area. This is from June of 2023. Anyway, I had 2 dreams last night. When I went to college in a much nicer area, I gathered my stuff to go to class and such. It didn't last long because I woke up. Like, I was just getting my stuff. I was like, wow, I'm in a nice area. Really fancy. I'm going to go to college, gather my stuff up. And then I woke up. I didn't remember that much of that one. But my second dream, I went to a movie theater. And I actually sat and watched an entire movie, but it wasn't the movie I wanted to go see. As I went into that movie theater, my mom was working the ticket stand, and instead of a snack bar where you can buy your snacks for the movie, there was a full buffet like at one of the franchises like Golden Corral. And for some reason, my high school bully, not really high school bully, I'm putting it this way, he was a person who was mean to me in high school, was the star of the movie from one of the, but only in one of the trailers. Or he was the star of one of the movies in the trailers. Yeah. Oh, here's a funny one. This is my most recent dream journal entry, if you guys are actually interested in this. I had a dream a man broke into my house while I was getting a delivery. I confronted him to tell him off, but he flipped it around because he was secretly a chorizo salesman. And he started yelling at me, saying how rude I was, and I would never get chorizo from him again. And I woke up feeling guilty and bad. That is the whole thing. I was getting delivery. I actually remember this one. This is actually from July of last year. But yeah, I was getting, like I said, I was getting like a package delivery, and the guy was trying to get me to sign for it, like the delivery guy. And out of the corner of my eye, I saw a dude and I turn around, and he was just like a guy with a ski mask and everything breaking into my house. And I'm like, yo, you can't rob me. And then he's just like, I'm a chorizo salesman. Anyway, I love that. Dreams are goofy. Okay, wait. Here, we're gonna put this one in straight. Then we're gonna put this one in upside down. And then we're gonna put this one in also upside down, I think. No, wait. Hold on. Hold on. All right. But yeah, no, like I have gone down that rabbit hole. Do you think dreams tell you the truth of your life, bud? You're doing something, and I can't tell what you're doing. I don't know how I feel about it, but no, I actually think dreams are literally just brain garbage. Like literally, it's like your brain equivalent of like flushing the toilet. All the useless stuff it doesn't need anymore. That's where that go. That's where it goes. Because, you know, because like, I don't know. Part of me at one point kind of thought that maybe they were like a glimpse into another dimension or something. Something kind of like that. But I also kind of feel like that's a little bit silly too. Like, I feel like a lot of that kind of stuff is hopeful thinking, kind of people hoping that there's a little bit more meaning in stuff than there actually is, when in reality most stuff is kind of just random nonsense. You know, like I think people want there to be something interesting and special about stuff. Wouldn't that be exciting? This puzzle's kind of hard, actually. Maybe then we put this one in? Um, hmm. Remove all these. Um, okay. Uh, let's try this one first. What is the meaning of the dream purposefully ending before you reach your goal, bud? Like your I think it's the amount, a lot of it is the amount of energy that you put into your brain, or you put into you put into it, I think. Like, what is this? Oh, it's the run button. It looks like the Marge Simpson dance, kinda. Alright, but yeah, no, I don't think there is a meaning to it. I think it's, like, I think it's just, like, you satisfied the goal, Like, you set out a goal and your brain was like, your brain didn't want to actually make that part to it. Like I said, I don't think dreams have a meaning. I think it's just random. Cause like, I think it's just like your experiences throughout your day and your thoughts and feelings, but also your memory, because your brain, we're all basically just meat. Like, we're all just meat computers. We're all computers. Like, we're maybe a little bit more than that, but there is a percentage, there's at least, like, even if you want to get a little bit deep and philosophical with it, there is at least a percentage of the human experience that is just being a meat computer. You know? So, and I think as your brain tries to... I went through the same door, didn't I? As your brain tries to reshuffle all your memories and experiences around to fit in all of the new stuff...
Ernest?
It,
Are you there? No. I guess not.
But yeah, it reawakens old memories, mixes them with new stuff, and feelings and vibes and... Yurt. Hi, Gage. Welcome in. How are you? But yeah, no, that's how I think dreams work. I don't think they're...
Ernest?
Thank you for the care package, Mac. I appreciate it. Stretch.
No. I guess not.
The pillow for my chair fell down the back of the... Hold on. Blink. But how are you doing today, Gage? And hydrate. Okay. Yeah, that's what I think dreams are. I think it's just, I don't think there is a meaning to it. I know that's not, like, the fun answer a lot of people usually want.
Your dirt, your tea dirty.
Yurdy. No worries. Use the acacia key. Yeah, you're from a place that doesn't normally get that, huh? Welcome to my world. It's pretty terrible, and you probably don't even have. You're probably still not gonna get it as bad as like what we get here. Film made, but it's sort of cute anyway. I bet Laura would love it. She loves bears. Laura? Who am I talking about? It's filthy. Whoever lived here must have really loved this thing. That's interesting. Wait, what did I pick up? Matches. Found in the kids' room. Hi. Fairy tales and other children literature. So I gotta give random snow... Yeah. Honestly, the fun part of winter is basically like building snowmen, maybe make a snow angel, maybe a snow. Okay, that's the game. That scared me. She fell out the window. What happened? You guys heard that, right? Call me an ambulance, but not for me. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything useful. Piled up, stacked on the floor, nothing very interesting. Literature, philosophy. That's not the candle I lit. That's kind of odd. At least I don't think it is. Know where I'm looking. So there's still some outside out. Something below the chair. Is this a birthday card? To my dearest daddy, happy birthday from Amy Baldwin. Got the birthday card. Did you guys hear the talking though? That part scared me.
To my daddy.
Okay. Okay. Somehow that was the scariest, that little kid ghost thing. That was the scariest thing in Silent Hill so far for me. I don't know why. Something about stuff like that gets me a lot more than like actual proper normal people's scary things. All right. Scary monster. All right. Here you go, kiddo. I'm giving your birthday card to your dad. Luton, hello. Book here, the plant encyclopedia. No, I think little kids are way scary. Yeah, little kids are terrifying. Green trees are part of the mimosa tribe of the pea family. Common varieties, the gum tree. We're almost done with this game. Eternal life and morality. Goddess Ishtar, symbol of life. Built the sacred art. Okay. First aid kit. So I guess he went this way. Oh. Honestly, yeah, somebody told me like if you take the whole life. Hey, it's the enemy. It's the bugs. You haven't seen many of the bugs in this game. But somebody I saw a funny thing that was talking about how if you take the whole like man versus bear thing in the woods more literally, and you were like, if you actually thought about it as in like, I can never play this game. Yeah, I normally would not play a game like this. Nope. Play the spooky music. I don't want to go down there. But yeah, a deal's a deal. I played my fun, not really scary game. And so, if I'm gonna get Syl to play this, or play it, I have to play this, because Syl played this, and she really liked it. And I actually kind of like it, actually. Like, I'm really grateful that this is... The furthest this franchise goes is PS2. How interesting the themes and such are. The themes are pretty interesting, actually. It's got really good pacing. Not this one so much. This is a side story DLC thing for a game that is way probably better written and probably did not need this update. All right. But yeah, what was I saying? Saying something. Oh, yeah, if you take the whole, like, man versus the bear thing in the woods, which I know that means something completely different than which is scarier or whatever, but, like, if you really think about it, it's kind of scary if you're in the woods and you just stumble upon a man. Like, if that man isn't dressed for being in the woods for some reason, that's kind of spooky if you really think about it. Like, what are you doing here? I'm in the middle of the woods. Why are you here? Okay. I hate that I have to try every single door. Like, that does kind of get a little bit old for me. Like, I'm like... Have the doors be more, like, I wish I didn't have to, like, check them all. They were I'm in the middle of the woods. What are you doing here? I mean, I'm just saying, yeah, I mean, fair. But, like, it is a little bit spookier than a bear, if you think about it. Because a bear is supposed to be in the woods. What's that man doing here? Like, sure, a bear can eat you, but, like, you know, some basic wilderness survival safety. Bears aren't that hard, aren't that big of a deal, depending on the type. But, you know, you can't play dead to get a man to leave you alone. I don't know where I'm going with that. I don't know what I'm talking about. What's that man doing here? I have no idea. Yeah, I genuinely lost track of what I was talking about. There was like a joke there at one point, but I lost track of that too. I just kind of started rambling, as all streamers tend to do. Oh, we're in the kitchen again. God, camera angles. What's that man doing here? A man! This is the streamers want. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Was that supposed to scare me? I don't like how they skitter around, but it's not really scary, more just, like, mildly off-putting. Lost memories, the strongest trust. You may even call it faith in the miracle called resurrection of the dead. Upon the hill where the light descended, the beast intoned his song. Drops mist. Drops of mist in vessel of night. The grave become an open field. The fear and joy at the reunion. But my faith in the salvation of Zuchilpaba did not waver. Suddenly, there are Aztec deities in Silent Hill, Maine. It also spoke of the ancient legends. The original worshippers did not believe that death was the end of the nature. They believed the process was reversible. Did Ernest write this? What could it mean? Blood equals red. Mist equals white. Night equals black. Yeah, now we have Aztec deity, or we have, yeah, Aztec deities or something going on. Yeah, that's the door I came in through. All right.
Do you know a little girl named Amy?
Why do you ask me that?
This letter. To my dearest daddy. It's from a girl named Amy Baldwin.
That's actually not true, Raffle.
Your daddy?
Yo, don't just go dropping a phrase like that.
Where'd you find that?
Up in the attic.
Oh. What a fool. Now, when it's too late, I finally understand why. Why she was there. Why she was holding that empty envelope when she fell.
Ernest. Amy. She isn't... I'm sorry. I'm sorry I reminded you.
No need to apologize. You didn't remind me. I've never forgotten. Maria, some things we forget, and some things we can never forget.
Okay.
It's funny. I'm not sure which one is sadder. It's been 10 years, but I still...
Ernest, I'm sorry.
Wow, Silent Hill's really getting 2 for 1 with this whole, creating entities to torment the residents.
Maria, that letter.
I'll leave it here.
Thanks.
But technically, but yeah, no, blood is red no matter what. It's because of the iron in it.
Maria? So you must be... That's why you could see me.
Huh?
So perhaps that means that I can hope for a miracle as well.
What do you mean?
Wait. What?
In the apartment next door, there's a bottle containing a white liquid.
Okay.
I don't know exactly where it is, but I know it's in there somewhere. I must have it.
How?
You want me to get it for you?
Please.
Why don't you just get it yourself?
Bit of a rude response, but okay.
I would. But
White?
I'll open the stairway door.
Ernest, do you really believe it will work?
I don't know.
Why do I get the feeling that they wanted to pay a voice actor but didn't want to pay a modeler to make him a model?
Well,
And we'll never see what he
that's
looks
okay.
like.
I don't mind fighting for an impossible cause. Anyway, it beats just giving up and doing nothing.
Maria, thank you.
Alright. Go get him his mysterious white liquid from next door. Alright. But yeah, no, technically the reason a lot of people think that blood is blue before, like, because that's a lot of people say that blood is blue before the oxygen hits it, but that's not actually true. It's your vein has a bluish tint to it, and blood is always red. Science. Because the way your blood has to work to be able to move oxygen around is it needs to oxidize. And it actually is able to oxidize through its use of iron. And iron, when it oxidizes, turns red, like blood. Or not blood, like rust. Because that's what rust is. So essentially, we kind of all have, like, rust in our bodies. If I remember that correctly. That might not be completely correct. He'll be a skeleton corpse, I bet. I wouldn't doubt it. That sounds about right. All of us have rust in us, some more than others, stares at Sal. Hopefully I don't have any rust in me. All my stuff's in synthetic and oils and coolant. Probably a very bad thing if I have rust in me compared to y'all. Knowing your track record, you found a way. Hey. Come on now. How do I get to this apartment building? Wait. There isn't even an apartment building. The apartment next door. Come on. Right, go to the Blue Creek Apartments. What Blue Creek Apartments? Just a giant wall. Here? Guess next door can be across the street. Technically. Giant garage door. But yeah, that's just assuming, like I said, that's just if I am right with what I remember with how the body works. I know it's through the oxidization of iron that you're able to move oxygen around your body. I'm not 100% sure if it's the same thing as rust, though. I feel like it is. Because they swear rust is just oxidized iron, right? It's not like a thing that grows on iron. Is this the apartment? No? And also, knowing my track record, what does that mean? I'm not prone to injury or anything. I've only ever had like one injury in my entire life, I think. I've only ever broken one bone. I keep seeing something in the fog there, actually. It was in my head. Okay, he's like, go next. Okay, so clearly that's not the way to go next door. Got it. So many walls. So clearly he meant next door this way? No. Oh, so this is the most useless garage I've ever seen. How are you supposed to get a car to this? Like, the only way I can see is, like, what, through here? And then, like, at an angle? Like, you could... That's such... What if I wanted to use this half of the garage for my car? You can only, like, maybe park it here or, like, take up the whole middle? Yeah, probably. It's just like, it's such a weird design. Oh, I'm, like, dead. Wait. Okay, so he's in the study. The apartment next... I'm gonna feel so dumb. Okay, so it is Blue Creek apartment. I went there, though. Okay, Blue Creek apartment. Let's try this again. So we have to go to the same apartment that you actually meet James at. Okay, so that is a cliff. Come on over here. It is... Yeah, I know. Spooky monsters in the fog nearby. You all make scarier sounds and are much louder because I don't have a radio. I get it. It says go up the stairs. This is the wrong building. How is this the wrong building? Okay, so that's the building I need to get into, right here. How do I get to that building? The gate? Let me open gate. Okay, game. Yeah, sure. Open. Open gate. This is the building. I've been here as James. I can see parts of the level even. Also, I love that you can see certain details of just Japan didn't know about America and they didn't bother to look it up. Like these things right here, they look so much like the Japanese gutters that they like shovel their snow and stuff into, to me. Okay, what am I doing wrong? For real, I'm like so confused. Blue Creek apartment. I see it. It's right here. Other side of this wall. Oh yeah, no. It's also interesting because like, I don't think I've ever seen like big cement walls like this. Like these look like the kind of walls that they put on the side of a highway to like try to keep the sound down. They don't look like the kind that you would put up in like a residential neighborhood. This is gonna be the dumbest thing that I'm like ever, but I'm like, do I need to look up how to get through this stupid wall? There's 100% a thing you can see in the center of the map, right? Or the screen. That'll like, it'll pop up as like a shape and disappear sometimes. You guys see that too, right? I see it on the screen when I look over at the capturer. Okay, yeah, fine. We're looking it up. How do I get to the Blue Creek apartment building? It's through the building. I was in there. It feels like such a no die, but it also feels like a why. Okay. There's no exit there. Why would there be a way out over here? I don't know. I got the stupid. Yeah, it's I really hate that it captures my mouse. I don't know how to prevent that. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I probably could go prevent that pretty easy. I would need to go do a thing. All right. Jesus. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, get me with unfairness. Not even like get me with three enemies? Why did they spawn at the door? That's not cool. There's the way out. We have to go that way. That's not even the right way, though. But that's the only exit I see out of this floor. There's no way into the... It's all sealed off, though. And basement door will now be open. Okay, so we're heading to the basement. So I'm gonna turn around, take a right, and then another. Okay, I see where I'm going. Okay, here. Yeah, why would you just spawn 3 right on top of me and as soon as I enter a hall? That seems so cruel. All right, and here we go. Going down. Of course. Hold on. Plate on the floor. She's loved too much by some years, not enough time. Okay. Sure. Come on, we're so close to the end of this already. I just wanted to be done with your game, so we can move on to Silent Hill 3. Okay. Look at that, just in case it's important later. All right. Where am I? I guess I'm in the apartments? Man, wouldn't that suck to have your house connected to an apartment complex next door? Keep out of Haunted Mansion. Dead. Okay. Oh, here we go. This looks familiar. And we can just go on in here. All right. That's an interesting camera angle. Okay. All right. All right, so from here, we're just looking through apartments. This room is something full of mannequins. Oh, it's this room. Aha! Through the window. The EU room. Yeah. I wonder how far into like the past this is, because this is before James and her met, and we met James like right after James got through this area. So are we like, so like my question is, are we like, where are we at in this storyline? Is James just doing the other section of the building right now? Or like the other building? Or has James not arrived to Silent Hill yet? Or... oh, hey, it's the Pyramid Head staircase, where we killed Pyramid Head the first time. All right. Guess we can't do anything here? Pyramid Head's magical door isn't here, so... Alright. Imagine it's close-ish. Oh, there's the map. To the in-game timeline, maybe in between the couple days earlier, side to side. Yeah, that sounds about right. About either same day or like day before. Something like that. Okay. Just checking all the doors. But yeah, no, I really think it is. So, like, I wonder what the straitjackets represent. Like, I kind of can tell what some of the other monsters can represent with, like, the mannequins. They represent a thing that I don't want to bring up. But, like... what do the straitjackets represent with the tied-up arms? I think it's, like... James's, feeling of, that he's, like, crazy? Or going crazy because he did the thing? Okay, I guess I don't get to open that door. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Okay. How early did the Silent Hill start making all these creatures for James? Was it the moment he killed his wife? Maybe when he first decided on the idea, or it could have been when he got the letter? I would assume somewhere around then. At some point, he already was connected to Silent Hill, having it be like a precious location for him and his wife. So I'm thinking maybe, yeah, probably at least when he started calling him, it started manifesting. It'd be my idea. So I guess probably around when he got the letter would be my actual guess. But then again, also, like, it's metaphysical. Like, who's to say it didn't all form the second he actually entered? But then again, I think the implication is maybe also that James was going crazy beforehand. I can't get the door open. Like I said, it's kind of, it's interesting. I'm not really sure. Where? Too dark to read. White liquid. But yeah, no, like it, like, I can't imagine that Silent Hill is just like constantly, like, I can't imagine, like, even with like magic or whatever, like, it's magic, right? It's like dark power magic. Why would it need to, like, why would Silent Hill need prep time? That's the thing that I find confusing. The only player but like, why does Silent Hill need prep time? Why, like, for Maria and all this? Yeah, exactly. It's some, like, weird metaphysical magic or strange alternative creature thing. Like, why does it need prep time to, like, get ready? Get ready for James. Well, I mean, James and the others. Like, I would have to imagine is Mr. Mixiel Spitlick the whole time. I think this is a bit beneath him. He's more of a fun haha type of guy than like the psychological horror type. Bill Cipher then? Bill Cipher would like this. I kind of feel like Bill Cipher would think this is boring though. Like, he's just like, why is it only like 5 people at a time? Really inefficient. Just show everyone constantly horrors beyond their imagination. Maria, we actually do have a horror. We do have a map of this area. Yeah, Weird Mageddon. He likes things weird. Just in case. Nope. All right. Are you serious? There we go. But yeah, just the fact that it needs prep time. Part of me almost just thinks that, like...
Thank you, Maria.
How'd you know I was here?
The only item I couldn't get myself.
I guess you heard me
By the
walk
time
up.
I found out about it, I could no longer leave this house.
What?
So long.
Yes, but Will...
Maria, the gods are here. You know it too. You were born in this town.
Okay.
Not sure God is the right word.
Okay. Not too many, because I don't want it oversaturated.
Not really.
But more could be fun. Yeah, I agree.
Ernest.
It's always a fun trend.
This is a dead end. There's nothing beyond here.
Son?
I know. So, what if I had said I believed in fate?
That James. He's a bad man.
James.
Okay. How do you know about James? Giving me more questions than you're giving me answers, game.
Yes. I know.
Honestly, I can see why this didn't get remade.
He's looking for the you that isn't you.
Because he's kind? Do you know something?
Yes. Maria, you're...
Anyway, that's just what you think. You don't really know anything.
Right.
That's fine.
Okay.
How are you? So you're not a real person either. You can't be. To know stuff about... You're a ghost. Behind you is just a dead end. Hi. What was the point of all this? Like, genuinely, what was the point of this side DLC thing? You left gloves and the birthday card that we gave him. Okay. Okay.
Here we go. Welcome to Taco Bell.
Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Glad. How was your stream? What were you playing? Boy.
Yeah, this is the end of, I think this is the end of the DLC. Let me get you a shout out. I will say though, we are probably not going to be on for too much longer. But it's good to see you and thank you so much. Was good vibes? Ah, good. Good to hear. We're not having good vibes right now if you can't tell immediately. No, we're gonna go be the villain of the main game. Right? Bye, gun. Yeah.
James.
Yeet. So yeah, what was the point of that? I just am so confused as to what the point of that was.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
What's the point?
My name is Maria.
I'm so confused. Okay, so she's not real. Okay. We're gonna talk spoilers about Silent Hill 2, Raiders. I'm sorry if you are worried about that. So she's not real. She was made by Silent Hill to mess with James. But there is a whole DLC thing where you play as her instead. And she's like, what's the point of it all? Wandering around Silent Hill for no reason. She solves some puzzles, tries to save a ghost guy who didn't turn out to be real. And then I guess she just didn't want to go mess with James? Like, she didn't want to do her job? Like, I don't understand. She didn't say anything. She clearly didn't want to go do her job, and she clearly knows that she's not real, and she makes that obvious, but like, why was this even made? I don't understand. It just makes it more confusing. And also they proved that if she died, she would just respawn again and again. Unless the implication is that the first Maria is special and actually alive. I don't get it. I just, dies, but it's brought back with her memories every time. That would make sense too. I don't know. But that has been all of Silent Hill 2. We've officially done all of it. Only The only thing we are missing now is the remake, and we would have done all of Silent Hill 2. All of the content for Silent Hill 2, period. So, considering it's almost been 5 hours, I probably should end here. We'll be back again with Silent Hill 3, probably, at some point. I don't know. Let me find someone to raid. Thank you. She has an exact copy of the original's body and memory, completely indistinguishable from the first. Is it the same Maria? I don't feel like it would be. I mean, that's the ship of Theseus question. But like some other questions I have. So she has some of Mary's memories in there too, apparently. What if she has, because she remembered Laura, so clearly she knows Laura.
James, honey,
Honestly,
did something happen to you?
hold on. I'm gonna go pull up her Wikipedia page. I'm like actually like, what the just was that?
Me with someone else?
Hold on.
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
Maria.
You took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
Hey, Maria.
How do you know about
that? And someone else in the cursed town. Okay, Silent Hill 2. This scenario was created after the release of Silent Hill 2. Much less sassy and confident than in the main game. Or how she came to be there. Had either lived in Silent Hill before, or this is just where she was created from James's wish. Wait, they still don't. They left it up in the air until like later, after that whole like DLC thing got made of whether or not Maria is even a real person. She might have been. So we don't know if she was even a real person. The Baldwin Mansion, the White Liquid. For the you that... Okay, wait. Okay, the actual game. For Maria. This blah blah blah, the Maria ending.
James, honey.
Okay, wait. She's based off of Christina Aguilera's appearance at the 1999 Teen Choice Awards. Cool. Okay. She's a some blah blah blah. Female protagonist. Being trapped in a demonic hellish town full of monsters. Being alone. Maria makes an... okay. Yeah, no, I guess it's just... It's, there's no explanation for what the point of any of that was, really. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, all right, well, fair enough. The answer is, was there a point to any of that DLC thing? No. Is essentially the answer. Is, I don't know, if you got something out of it, it's yours, I guess. I don't know, this is a weird franchise. All right, let's find ourselves someone to raid, and we're gonna call it a night. How about? I bet y'all could use some more positivity after all that. So how about I got maybe not that one actually. They're playing a positive game, but maybe not theirs after I looked at their thing. Hold on. D. All right. Sure. Wait, no, I think I rated them not that. Yeah, whatever. This will be fine. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a cell of a time. If you enjoyed the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps with the algorithm and my self-esteem. We are rapidly approaching 1,000, like very quickly, and I really want to hit that number. That would make me so happy. Anyway, join the Discord if you'd like updates on all things Cell. Check out our social media. We have that all right here for you to enjoy. You can check out our, we have merch that you can get if you want to get merch. It is all designed with the idea of it being merch for the...
Did something happen to you?
The fictional company that made me. How are you doing? Is stream ending? Yeah, stream is ending. Sorry, Pool. And if you'd like to support me on Patreon, you can do so here. I hope you all had a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys again real soon. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.